Hello, 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 my internet family and friends. As I'm eating candy, welcome to the next round of the 2025 NFL playoffs. Right now, we're focusing on the Bears and the Rams, which will start in about half an hour. The Patriots and the Texans are currently at 28-16 with less than 6 minutes to go. So as soon as that game ends, I'll flip over to NBC Peacock. And we'll officially start our coverage of the final game of the divisional playoffs. In this, we did the last game of the wild card weekend last weekend. Well, we're going to do it again today as we just wait for the Bears to take on the Rams. Right now, it is snowing in Foxborough. There's been a lot of turnovers and a lot of fumbles in that game, so it's not looking too good for C.J. Stroud. I swear, I think my Super Bowl pick has been bouncing all over the place. Here is the board. Let me turn that just a little tiny bit so you can see the whole thing there. So yesterday's games were the Broncos and the Bills. The Broncos ended up winning in overtime, 33-30. So they await the winner of the Patriots and the Texans. All signs are pointing to New England. So it looks like they're going to play in that matchup. The Seahawks totally crushed the 49ers 41-6. And so the Seahawks are awaiting the winner of the Chicago Los Angeles game. And as much as I would have liked to have seen the Battle of California in the NFC division, it ain't going to happen. So where do I stand now? Oh, boy. Honestly, I'm going probably with the Patriots against the winner of the Bears and the Rams in the Super Bowl, because that's my third pick, and who knows in how many incarnations of changing picks left and right. Let me send the link to somebody who wants to come in. Next. Copy that. And where are my direct messages? X chat. That's not it. Well, it looks like I gotta write that down. Gotta write this down. You like writing things down, Statboy. $3. Mm-hmm. So the snow is falling in New England as they get closer and closer. Fine. StreamYard.com. I'm getting direct messages. All right, good. So we'll get that squared away. And Josh Allen, of course, was very emotional from last night's game. Bo Nix is out with a broken ankle. He will not play. He's done. And then the Seahawks, like I said, the 49ers did not, they didn't show up to play at all. They got stomped over and over again, and I didn't even put that in the messaging there, so I have to do that too. The Texans have used all of their timeouts, so they're just going to run down the clock, I guess. Okay. So many things are happening, so little time, really. Yes, I must remain focused, but when you have direct messages coming in, things happen. So again, Josh Allen was emotionally upset last night. The coach of the Bills last night, I want to make sure I did read the story. McDermott was very upset about the ruling on the field with the catch that turned into an interception where the ball was literally in the hands of one receiver, then it went to the defender. There's never going to be a season or any singular game where the referees and umpires get it absolutely right or absolutely wrong. It's never going to be that way, folks. They're just as human as everybody else is, and they have to get it right. Well, it's just it's a tough business. Computers can only do so much. They had the assist, the yardage assist in the NFL. It's only been used maybe 4 or 5 times. And there's always going to be bad calls. Bottom line, one team is going to win, one team is going to lose. Bottom line, it's the playoffs. So, it's they have the toughest job in the world. If you think the quarterback has a tough job, if you think the coach has a tough job, if you think the players has a tough job, the referee and the umpire's jobs are even tougher because they have to make those crucial calls. Both teams cannot win. You can't have offsetting penalties all the time. So you just gotta, you can argue it all you want. You can get angry all you want. The call is going to be made, and then the argument's going to be made afterwards. Bottom line on that. Bottom line on that, without a doubt. I'm just waiting to see if... All right, he should be coming in soon, I think. If not, no big thing. It's no worries whatsoever. Also, big news has come up in the New York Giants franchise that Harbaugh is going to make his appearance. He is going to coach the Giants in a 5-year, $100 million, $20 million a year deal. And I'm iffy on the whole situation. You know, I mean, 18 years in Baltimore, you win a Super Bowl. The Giants haven't done anything superior since the olden days, in my opinion, and that's just my opinion. I looked at the stats. They are 4-time Super Bowl champions, but they haven't done anything in the last 5 years. And of course, the last 2 have been losing seasons. So I am going to give Mr. Harbaugh 2 years. I've said that. I said if things don't change in 2 years, if they don't improve, then you've wasted the time, and you're certainly wasting $100 million of that. And of course, tomorrow night is the big night for Miami and Indiana, the Hoosiers and the Hurricanes, as they play for the national championship tomorrow night. The snow is coming down a lot harder at the 2-minute warning between the Patriots and the Texans. They are up by 12. The fans are loving the snow. And apparently there's going to be a lot more cold when the scene shifts to Chicago. The Rams, of course, from Los Angeles, they don't get cold temperatures like that in Los Angeles. You have to go up into the mountains for that. So the Rams are going to probably freeze in the frozen tundra of Chicago as I eat my candy. So there you go. We're just waiting on the final 2 minutes to make it official. Where's my soda? I need my soda pop. Patriots punt the ball away. We've got a bit of a return. No yardage there. Clock at 1:45, so we're definitely going to make this official. It's going to be the Broncos taking on the Patriots in next week's championship game. And we're going to make that official. Patriots. The pen is dying. Patriots 28. Texans 16. With a minute 19 left to go. Broncos, Patriots. So let's take a quick look. Broncos, Patriots history. The Denver Broncos and New England Patriots have faced each other 55 times, with the Broncos leading the series 31-24, including a 4-1 record in playoff encounters. The last time they played was Christmas Eve 2023. The Patriots beat the Broncos 26-23. And the last time the Broncos won their last matchup with the Patriots was October 18th, 2020. The Broncos won that matchup 18-12. So there's that. Clock is at 1 minute and 11 seconds. CJ Stroud, 20 of 46, 212 yards, 1 touchdown, and he got picked off 4 times. 4 times, folks. Now, Drake May was really no better. He fumbled the ball 3 times, but we don't talk about that. CJ Stroud, last one. Was there a flag on the play? Nope, the Patriots called timeout. I don't see why. With 1:11 left to go in the game, Patriots are going to move on to the championship game against the Broncos, which I am going to call next week. I'm pretty much, I already said, and I will confirm that today, next week, championship Sunday, I believe it is. Let me confirm that. It's going to be a marathon day as I call both championship games. As we get ready to get closer and closer to the Super Bowl, Stroud is going to let one fly. And he does make the catch to Hutchins. No, it's incomplete. The ref wouldn't give him that one either. Nail in the coffin, I guess. Yep. Sunday, January 25th. That was a catch all the way, and oh no, it came out. It came out at the end. So next Sunday, January 25th at 3 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Pacific. I'll start the coverage probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon that day. I call both the AFC Championship and the NFC Championship. And as the Patriots take a knee, they are just 12 seconds away from punching their ticket. 45 seconds left on the clock as the snow comes falling down. All they got to do is kneel, and that will do it. It is now official. Patriots win 28-16. It's their first championship appearance since 2018. As everyone hugs on the field, so I'm going to flip this script over here, and we're going to go on to NBC Peacock. No, not the CW. There we go. We're flipping that over. DraftKings Sports Bet. Caleb Williams over 32.5 is what I quickly saw there. I wonder where Seth Rollins is. Would he brave the cold? Look at that. Everyone's bundled up, masks on and everything. Wow. All right. So probably at 2 o'clock, it'll be Championship Sunday. And then I'll keep going for the NFC Championship. We already know the Seahawks are in. They're just waiting to see if they're going to play the Rams or the Bears. And right now, I'm okay with either team. Like I said before, I would have loved to have seen the Rams play the 49ers, but the 49ers didn't even show up yesterday. All right. Let's bring up the final stats of the previous game. CJ Stroud, 20 of 47, 212 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions, sacked 3 times. Drake May, 16 of 27, 179 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, sacked 5 times. Woody Marks carried the ball 14 times. He only got 17 yards. Ramonde Stevenson got 16 carries for 70 yards, so nobody got over the centennial mark in the rush game. Jaden Higgins, top receiver for the Texans, 6 catches for 59 yards. And Kayshawn Butte, or Boot, I hope I say that right. He got 3 receptions for 75 yards. Stephon Diggs got 4 for 40. Let's take a look at the team stats. 16 first downs for the Texans, only 13 for the Patriots. 4 penalties for the Texans and only 3 for the Patriots. Possession went to the Patriots 32 minutes. So that takes care of that. And we need to okay, that works just fine. Let's get rid of that. And let's bring up this. Boy, when things go goofy, really, I mean, come on. The temperature in Chicago right now is 19 degrees with snow showers, with winds going into west-southwest at 11 miles an hour. It's 19 degrees in Chicago, and it feels like it's at 7. Yeah, it's cold. All right, so let's put yesterday, Seattle defeated San Francisco 41-6. New England has defeated Houston 28-16. bringing the points total to 63 plus mathematics. 63 plus 47 plus 44. 14, carry the 1. This is not Steiner math. 4 plus 4 is 8, and 6 is 14. 154. So 154. There you go. Okay. America's pick is 55% for the Rams. Woohoo! Wow. Well, how about that, folks? Where is Seth Rollins and all of that? I'd like to know. He's either going to love football or he's going to hate football. And there is Matt Stafford giving a quick handshake to his teammates. Look at all that snow there. Everyone's bundled up, ready to see if the Bears can make a name for themselves and regain some of their lost stamina over the years. Let me tilt that down just a little bit there. There are the Rams just looking at the snow. I met a nice family today. I was ride sharing before coming in to the sports bar tonight, and they were Chicago fans. Met a lot of people from Chicago this weekend. I don't know why. And I playfully said, "Do you think you have a chance against my team?" Because the Rams are my team by natural birth default. And they're like, "Yeah, of course we got a chance." I said, "Get out of my car," I was joking with that. And so and the guy has started, doggone it. One thing I got to do for next season is make sure that I get enough sleep before I come into the sports bar. Again, we know that the NFC North is one big rivalry. No matter what pair of teams you put up, you're always going to get rivals between the Bears, the Vikings, the Lions, and the Packers. And it's very interchangeable. Very interchangeable. I mean, if you meet a Packers fan and I'm an unofficial Vikings fan, you can say, well, we have a mutual dislike for the Bears. Or if you have a Bear and a Viking, you have a mutual dislike for the Packers. Or if you're a Lion and a Viking, you have a mutual dislike for the Bears. Or whatever. It all works out in any possible scenario that there is. So that is that. We're almost getting closer and closer to game time. Game on. Game on. Game on. Let's see what we got here. ESPN matchup predictor says that the Rams have a 61 to 39% probability of winning. Matthew Stafford is 388 of 597 with 46 touchdowns. He's been picked off 8 times. Caleb Williams, 330 for 568, 3,942 yards, 27 touchdowns. He's been picked off 7 times. And let's read the official preview. The Rams are favored by 3.5 points. The series record, the Bears have won 55 times over the Rams, 55, 39, and 3. The last time they played, the Bears beat the Rams 24-18 on September 29th, 2024, as the Bears make their way out onto the field. And there's number 18, Caleb Williams. The Rams offense are ranked number 1 overall, ranked 7th in rushing, ranked number 1 in passing, and ranked number 1 in scoring. The Rams defense is ranked 17th. The Bears offense is ranked 6th overall. Matthew Stafford is good to go after spraining the index finger on his throwing hand while following through and making contact. The Rams are in the divisional round for the 5th time in 7 postseason appearances under Sean McVay. They are 2-2 in divisional games, having defeated the Cowboys after the 2018 season and the Buccaneers after the 2020 season en route to the Super Bowl, but lost at the Packers after the 2020 season and the Eagles last season. I think it's going to be a good game. The snow is falling. As they go to commercial. Take a look at some other things as we go later in the game. And of course, unofficially, I read your tweets. If I do this again next season, perhaps well, let's see what kind of looking good there, bro. Twitter is reporting that the Steelers are setting meetings with Mike McCarthy and Brian Flores. All right, we'll have to keep an eye on that. That's live from Twitter, so I haven't taken a look at anything official on ESPN yet. Shy versus LA. America. That's a good one. I like that. They're a Bear Mysterio. It's a football fan in a lucha mask. I like that. That's good. I love that. And the flag is on the field, so we are going to honor America. Very good. Very good. Turn this up just a tiny little bit. Very interesting how they're bringing the flag in. They booed him? I didn't decide. Well, luckily I didn't hear that. You don't boo the national anthem. Oh, they've got giant. Oh, wow. They've got thermoses of chicken broth and hot chocolate. Well, how about that? Instead of water and Gatorade, they've got warm chicken broth and hot chocolate in two giant thermoses on the sideline. Very clever. Cayenne pepper in their socks. Okay. They've got leaf blowers or maybe even snow blowers to get every last bit of snow off of the field before the game starts. That's a good job to have. Caleb Williams has 7 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter or in overtime. Sean McVay versus Ben Johnson. 1 versus 2 in the AFC Can it be 1 versus 2, or will it be 1 versus 5 in the NFC? The Rams won the toss. They deferred. The Bears get the ball to start. The Rams get the ball to start the second half. Ethan Evans. He is going to kick. We've got Duvernay and Blackwell in the backfield. The whistle is blown and game on. The ball is in the landing field. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and crosses almost into the middle of the field there. 27 yards from Wallace as he makes it to the 37-yard line. And here comes Caleb Williams. First drive, first play. What will the Bears do? Waiting to get the play. 5 seconds on the play clock. He gets the snap. He fakes the throw. He throws. That's a completion. First down and then some. As Moore gets 34 yards on the first play. Fakes the pitch, turns to his right, finds Moore, and just hands them 34 yards to start. Next play, handoff as Swift gets 6. Ball did come out. Second down. Landman and Swift, he's down. Elbows down. Ball comes out loose. He's down. Williams looking, throws. Oh, tried for the end zone, but incomplete. Ondunze was the intended target. That's going to make it 3rd and 5. Third and 5 coming up. Handoff and nowhere. Swift will probably grab a couple, and it looks like the Bears are going to go for the early field goal. No, they're gonna go. On 4th and 3, they're going to go for it. Or he's going to try and get him to jump. Nope, he's going for it. Williams passes and is picked off. Durant gets the ball at the 2-yard line and returns for 13. And Williams is shaking his hand like he got hit. Rams take over after the interception. No score, 0-0. Don't know what happened to Williams' hand on that one. Nothing to worry about, I don't think. Let's not panic. Yet. I always feel like I have to snack. I know it's not proper, but doggone it. Hello, Brother Nick.
Hello, Brother Mike.
What's going on, sir?
Did you just see that interception?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. I called it.
It's going to be a good game.
That's one.
Yeah. This is going to be a long day for the Bears. So I'm on commercial still. I don't know about you.
So am I.
Okay. Dude, you see those games? Oh my! This playoffs got so interesting yesterday. With everything.
Which one? Broncos and Bills, or?
Well, I mean, dissect them both. Broncos and Bills. The fact that the Bills are eliminated when you have a quarterback like, bad on sense. Like you got fucking what's his face, Superman. Honey,
Josh
who's
Allen?
hailing? Yeah, sorry. When you have a QB like Josh Allen and you lose that, I mean, granted, Bo Nix and the Broncos, like they were on a tear leading up to the postseason. So I mean, it was going to be hard whoever walked into Denver, but the Broncos handed them an ass whooping. And then you find out that Bo Nix has a broken leg, and he's ankle and out for the playoffs. Like that already is like, what the fuck's gonna happen there? And then you have, the other game. It was the Patriots game. Are the Patriots gonna win a Super Bowl without Bill Belichick? Like they're looking strong.
We'll find out in about 3 weeks. I'll tell you that much. They have to get past the Broncos first, as Puka Nacua gets a reception there to give the Rams a first down. First pass was an incomplete from Stafford. Hey, it's no secret that I Belichick bashed with the better of them for 3 years since I started this whole process. Can they win one without him? Sure, why not? Anybody can do it. Stafford with a short pass incomplete. That's going to bring up second down. Who knows, really? I mean, Drake May was pretty good today, but like I said, there were just too many mistakes by both teams in both games. CJ's getting picked off. Drake can't hold on to the ball. If you get past all that, and whoever the backup is for Denver, that kind of evens everything out, I think. Second and 10 coming up.
And then on the other side, no Philly and no 49ers.
Well, yeah, the 49ers didn't even show up.
And you'd think with a quarterback like Brock Purdy, with his success he had last year, you'd think he'd be coming out ready to play, but
Stafford to Whittington gets 15 to keep the drive alive for the Rams right now. First down coming up. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very interesting playoff next week for the championships, and we'll see where the Super Bowl goes in about 3 weeks. First and 10 from the 45-yard line. 3 seconds on the play clock. Stafford hands off, and he's going to get about 7 yards on that run. Kylan Williams is going to get 6 as we take a look at the Bears defense.
Yeah, I think I remember. We were doing something, us two, and I think we got into football somehow. It was one of these live streams, and I made a comment. And I remember saying it that there's so much parity in these leagues now. Like you think the teams, like where the hell did Seattle come from?
Good point. Good point indeed. Play clock down to 2. That's going to be delay a game unless they call the timeout.
Yep.
They're going to take it. Did they get the timeout or did they get?
No, they got the timeout in time.
They got the timeout.
Yeah. But yeah, no, in these leagues, there's so much parity of teams that you think, like if you told me at the beginning of the season, we're going to have a playoffs where the Chiefs, the Eagles, and the Niners are not in there, I'd call you a liar.
It's like I said, man, I've changed my picks like more times than I've changed my socks. And that's saying something.
You got second
I
and
went
4
from
coming up.
Colts, Eagles to Eagles, Bills to Bills, whatever, and then the Bills get taken out. We shall see. Second and 4 coming up.
But that I will say though,
handoff. He goes nowhere. That's going to make it third down.
That Bills Jags game, that was such a heartbreaker.
It was.
They were doing so well, and you thought they were gonna do it. I really did think they were gonna do it. Like just imagine that the Jags win. Ooh.
Third and 3 coming up.
The Jags win in the Super Bowl. Would they give them a WWE title?
Already asked that a while ago. Complete the Puka Nacua, first down Rams. I already asked that question, but before the playoffs even started. There was no way that Triple H would have done it, but Tony probably would have pulled an Alundra Blaze and thrown it in the garbage.
Probably. I haven't watched much during the season. How does LA fare in cold weather games?
Not very good.
It's fucking cold out there.
Not very good at all. First and 10 from the 48-yard line. Stafford's going to hand it off. Going to get some yardage on that, and they'll get about 8. As Kyron Williams makes it down to the 36-yard line for a gain of 7. I'll make up second and 3. Goes to his right, finds the door, smashes off a couple of Bears.
Hey, man. They're moving the chains, which is nice.
Yeah, the real ones, not the virtual ones. Yes, second and 3 coming up. I say run it again. Run it again, Matthew. Run it again.
Nope.
He's doing wax on, wax off. 3 seconds on the play clock. Get the play going. There he goes. He's back. He's passed back as a short pass, and it's complete. And 88 is going to go down to the 15-yard line for a pickup of 20 as Whittington gets pushed out of bounds. First and 10 coming up.
Mr. Bigfoot
to go in the game in the first quarter.
I feel like are you going for the Rams or the Bears?
Probably officially I'm going to stick with my hometown team, Los Angeles. But either way, I'm okay with either outcome because if the Rams win, then and incomplete on that one. Parkinson, the intended target, almost got a hand on it, but almost cracked in the one-arm catch. So if the Rams win, okay, my hometown team wins. If the Bears win, the division that we rock in this house has a representative going into the championship game. That's a win-win in my book.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Second and 10 coming up.
Stafford the only vet? Is Stafford the only vet QB right now in the playoffs?
I believe so. That is a completion. As Kyron Williams gets 6. It's going to make it 3rd and 4.
Let's see how this turns out.
I think he would be the only veteran left, yeah. Depending on who's the quarterback for the Seahawks.
True.
Going for it. There's a first down. It's going to be 1st and goal. Another 6 yards for Kyron Williams. Clock running down to 7 minutes. 13th play of the drive coming up.
And with this drive alone, they're at 6 minutes. So they really took it up a lot of the first quarter with that interception.
Indeed. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line.
Whoop.
Coming out of this huddle. 10 seconds on the play clock. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to his right. Stafford looking, still looking behind the line of scrimmage and just lobs it way past the end zone. He could have turned on his heels and gone the other way and played Thanos there for a second, but he didn't want to do it. 2nd down coming up. Keeping his hands warm, though, putting his hands in his pockets there.
I wonder what that finger when he threw the ball and his fingers went back, I wonder if that is having anything to do with it.
Also, they're not wearing gloves. I would think that, they would wear some kind of gloves, but I guess not. 2nd and goal coming up. Stafford looks like he's calling the play or changing it. I don't know what he's doing. He's got 5 seconds to get the play off. He gives the handoff and in there. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a Los Angeles touchdown for Kyron Williams. 14 plays, 85 yards, and the Rams take the lead 6-0. Let's take a look here. All the line just goes right over.
He just went right through them all. Good time.
Walks right through the open window.
Good job on the O-line to kind of take all their men. Give them that wide open.
Indeed. Going for the PAT.
Yep.
And it's good. And the Rams have a 7-0 lead going into commercial break. Let's just make that official, shall we?
It's still way too early.
There you go.
So let's see. Let me take out my sports app. We got, and the next weekend is a championship weekend. Yep.
Next week is the championship. AFC championship is at 3. NFC championships at scheduled to start at 6:30. So that's going to be the marathon, man. That's going to be probably 8 hours of football.
I don't think I've ever seen that much football. So who is there? Oh yeah, it's Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold is there.
Yeah, Darnold. He's pretty much experienced.
Okay, so
there was a report that the Steelers are open to bringing back Rodgers for another year. I'm not too certain about that. There's a rumor story that Mike McCarthy is going to go to. I think I said that the Steelers were looking to talk to him along with Brian Flores. So, and then John Harbaugh starts with the
Giants.
Goes with the Giants.
That's
5 years.
That's crazy. Dude, 5 years at $100 million. That's $20 million a year.
$20 million a year, man. Like I said, I give him 2 years. I give him 2 years. If the Giants have not turned anything around in 2 years,
He's gone.
cut him
Yeah.
after year 3. That's what I'm saying right now.
Yeah.
I'll say the same thing about McCarthy too. Okay, I thought McCarthy was going to stay in Dallas forever, and that's not a thing anymore.
But I mean, what has the Cowboys done? Like it's for them being such a storied franchise. Like you needed to make a change. And same thing with the Steelers. Tomlinson has been there for what, a decade?
Yeah.
Like, I think at some point you need to. I think it's a changing of the guard moment. So I'm kind of happy he stepped down. I hope Rodgers doesn't go. Rodgers needs to retire. I think he's done.
Kickoff goes all the way back into the end zone. That's going to be a touchback. Yes, Rodgers does need to retire. And then we don't know who falls after that, but take a look at the Rams defense coming out onto the field.
Well, I mean, I can see Rodgers retiring next year. I can see Kelsey retiring next year.
I think he already has.
Did he already retire?
I think he said that this last season was going to be it.
Damn.
He wants to go off and ride off into the sunset with Taylor. Let him.
Yeah. Here we go.
All right. Let's see what the Bears can do on their own 20-yard line. Caleb Williams waiting for the snap. Still waiting. Gets it. Pitches back and goes nowhere.
Like nowhere.
Swallowed up faster than a pill when you're sick. Monagai loses 2 yards. We're taking a look at that hit on the fingers there.
I guess Caleb's fingers is good.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Being a first round, like, no, it's not crazy, but being a first round draft pick and making it to work, because this is Caleb's first season, right? He got drafted this past draft, no?
I believe so. We got almost a first down. You needed 12. He got 11 as Burden gets 11 yards there. It's going to make it 3rd and 1.
Let's see. When did
clock getting closer to 5 minutes?
Caleb Wilson, where are you there, sir?
3rd and inches.
Williams.
Monahan gets in. That's going to be a first down. Plows through everybody.
So he joined Chicago in 2024. So last season I don't think he made the playoffs, did he? Regardless, being a young quarterback like Caleb coming into the league relatively new, him, even Bo Nix, May, like seeing them have this success.
Lots of time, still lots of time, and all that for an incomplete. He held onto the ball for at least 10 seconds. Go ahead.
No, it's good to see that these prospects are getting this kind of stage, right? These young kids, coming into the league and just going out there and fucking playing.
All right, 2nd and 10, 4:16 to go. From about the 31-yard line, Caleb waiting for the snap, gets it, looking, throws, and bobbled but caught. As Zacchaeus gets 9.
3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 coming up. Nearly bobbled that ball. Came awful close to an incomplete.
Oh, I'm sure if you're wearing gloves with this weather and snow, Your gloves are slippery.
Probably.
Maybe.
3 of 6 for Williams right now at 54 yards. Gets the handoff. We got a runner, folks,
There
and
you
he's
go.
going. There's a first down.
Oh.
It's Swift who gets 13, keeping the drive alive. 3.5 minutes to go in the quarter. Bears trying to tie it up.
I feel like they want to get something before the 2-minute warning. No.
Well, that's not until the next quarter.
True.
It's only the first quarter.
True.
Clock at 3:05 from about the 47. Williams gets the high snap. Here comes, almost got a blitz on that one. Flag on the play. Williams is going to throw. That's a completion. But we got to wait and see what the call is.
I feel like it's holding on offense. Offside flag. They said it was. Is it offside?
Offsides. Defense. Penalty applied. Result of the play. First down. 23 yards to Loveland.
He jumped?
They jumped.
Oh, he jumped.
They jumped, but it doesn't matter. It was almost like a free play.
What they at? They're at their
24-yard line. 24. First and 10. 2:35 to go in the quarter. Williams hands it off. Another good run. Gets the first down. He's still on his feet. Gets 15 as Monahai.
That snow is coming down. The Bears' running game is impressive.
Ninth play of the drive. Less than 2 minutes to go. First and goal. He's going to hand it off, and nowhere really. Monahai only gets 2 on that play. Second and goal coming up. Minute 40 to go. Kyle Monahai has 783 rushing yards. As a rookie, DeAndre Swift has over almost 1,100 on that one. Rookie's getting close there for his first season. He needs 200 yards to get that 1,000 mark. Breaking the grand mark. Second and goal coming up, 1:15 to go in the quarter at the 7-yard line. It's going to be a run, and he's going to slide into the 3-yard line. Monahai gets 4 more, and 1 minute to go. Third and goal coming up.
I feel like it's going to be a long – if the Rams defense can't handle Chicago's running game, it's going to be a long day.
Play clock at 10 seconds. And looks like Chicago is going to call timeout because they weren't talking.
Did you ever play football or anything like that in high school or college or anything?
I mean, I played flag football in phys ed class, but I was not destined to put on the pads. No way.
No.
I mean, no. I mean, I could barely grip a football. I could barely run. I was not very. I did what I had to do in phys ed class, but that was it.
Okay, that's okay though. But
third and goal.
If you could play, what position would you want to play? What do you think you? Hand off here.
That's not going to go anywhere. No, that's nothing. I don't know, maybe running back.
Yeah.
And it looks like the first quarter is going to end.
4th and
We're
goal.
not going to get to play. Clock's going to run out. So at the end of the first, Rams up 7-0.
Do you go for it though on 4th and goal?
No.
Just punt it. Just the field goal.
I say field goal it right now. They went for it already on 4th down in the last drive, and look how that turned out for them.
Go with an interception.
Exactly.
Hey, Charles.
Oh, a whole bag of pretzels gone in 2 weeks. I'm gonna have to upgrade the Doritos next game.
You gotta do. Hey, man, I'm on Nuggets. Since me and you called the World Series, did you see that bullshit?
About what?
The fucking Dodgers, dude.
Hello, Charles. What happened? What am I missing?
Oh, they just signing everybody under the sun. They got the reliever from the Mets. They just signed Kyle Tucker. Like, they're just spending money.
Let me take a look here.
You didn't know? You didn't know that they so the Dodgers signed the reliever from the Mets. You know, the one that has his own entrance, the trumpets. They signed him and they signed Kyle Tucker too. And the Jays were in on Kyle Tucker. I thought the Jays were just standing there with their fucking hand in our pants, doing nothing. No, I lied. We signed a pitcher and a Japanese player.
Interesting. Well, we've got at least another 6 months before April gets here. No, 2 months.
Pitchers report in April.
Yeah.
No, it should be
Paris
fun.
Olympics. February, that's in 3 weeks. February 6th, the Olympics start.
What, Milan? No.
Paris.
Paris has Olympics? I thought it was Milan. What
Nope.
Olympics is does Paris have?
Olympics.
No. It's Milan. Not Paris. And the only reason why I know is because up here they're really covering the hockey.
Oh, yeah, it is Milan.
Yeah, it's
My
Milan.
bad. 4th and goal. They're going for
Oh,
it.
they went for it.
They got it.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Chicago.
Yeah, I felt like that close to the goal line, you had to go for it. So, tie game.
DJ Moore caps off a 12-play, 80-yard drive. And it's all but coming up with the field goal, with the extra point.
He was close.
He was fine.
Well, they got a hand on it. The Rams, they tipped it a little bit. That Ram defender that was coming across.
Extra point is good. We've got a tie game.
7-7.
7-7.
Whew. So, watch any wrestling lately?
Not really.
No?
When I heard that Drew finally got the belt, I'm like, it's about damn time now. Stop whining about it and be a fighting champion.
Mm-hmm.
because I just kept saying I was sick and tired of how every time Drew was on there, he's like, I need to get the title. I want the title. I need the title. I want the title. Well, guess what? Now you got it. Now do something with it. No surprise that Cody declared for the Rumble in Riyadh. No surprise there.
He's probably going to win it.
I'm actually hearing rumors that Sami Zayn is going to win it. He's put in the work for many a year.
I feel like it's a double-edged sword because I mean, do you have him win the Rumble this year and go to WrestleMania, or do you have him win the Rumble next year and go to WrestleMania in Riyadh?
Who knows? Ball in the landing zone, ball in the end zone is a touchback.
Puka Nakua.
129 receptions, 107 yards a game. Devontae Adams, 14 receptions, first player to lead the NFL for 3 different teams, the Packers, the Raiders, and the Rams. Second trio of teammates with leaders in passing touchdowns, receptions, and reception touchdowns. Let's see what the Rams do in a tie game with 14:55 to go in the half. Let's see what Stafford does here. Waiting for the snap. Gets it. Fakes the handoff. Blitz coming. Escapes, throws, and almost picked off. But it comes up incomplete. Ferguson, the intended target. In double coverage, no less.
He was all over him. And even in the pocket. Like, look at the Bears. Ooh.
Double coverage on Ferguson and almost gets picked off by Brisker. Kevin Byard III leads the NFL with 7 interceptions. Unbelievable. 2nd and 10 coming up. Got to get that play. He does. Quick pass, complete. And Umfield only gets 6. It's going to make it 3rd and 4.
Coming out of the huddle. Let's see what they do. You need 4.
3rd and 4. It's a 50-50 play. If you find the open man, pass it. If you find the hole, run it. Bottom line. If it was 3 or less, I would say run. 4 and 5, that's a 50-50. Stafford's going to throw. It is incomplete. Ferguson, the target, didn't even look like he was turned around ready to catch after 3 and out for the Rams.
Three up, 3 down.
Yep. High snap. He's looking. Gordon got a piece of him at the end, but didn't get anywhere near him. Evans gonna punt the Duvernay. Punt is up. Looks like it's gonna be a fair catch right at the 10. He's still on his feet though. He's near. He got back to the 10 and got to the 15. Bounds at the. I'd
say it's a 20,
19.
no?
Almost a 20, but at the 19. 13:50 to go. Tie score, 7-7.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Next week. Next week. We're live for both games, right? Next week?
Yep, that's the plan.
All right. I'll be here with you.
6 hours of
I'll be
football.
It's a lot of ball.
It's a lot of football, man.
Uh,
6 hours of football, then a break, then 2 weeks after that. I think the week between the playoffs and
Isn't it the
Super
Hall of
Bowl
Fame
was the
game?
Rumble.
Oh, yeah. I don't plan on watching the Rumble, so
It all works out, I think.
did you check out TNA last night?
No, I really don't get a chance to.
You didn't miss much. Where is?
Although I did see what Tony Storm has been up to.
She doing her thing. She's doing her thing.
She's very interesting. I think. I mean, she's the one she's like my go-to, and I don't even watch AEW, but I mean, she's very interesting. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't know what to do if I met her, except other than my go-to would be to literally give her flowers, which I assume she would like.
she would like that.
Other than that, I really don't know. As of course the Bears beat their rivals last week, the Packers. Silent Bears celebration with a sleeping baby has gone viral, apparently. You celebrate the Bears winning and wow, that one's really bundled up. Look at her. You can barely see her eyes. And the temperature has dropped a whole degree. It's now 18 degrees in Chicago. 1st and 10 from the 20 as the snow comes barreling down. Williams is going to do a lateral and right back to the line of scrimmage.
With this weather, it's like I said before, like if you're wearing gloves, your gloves are probably starting to get a little slippery now. Your grip on the field might be a little bit.
All right, 2nd and 10 after getting right back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see. Williams drops back a bit, throws off his hands. Loveland, the intended target, he just couldn't get a hold of it. That's going to make it 3rd down.
Come on.
In the pregame interview, I love this. They showed a couple of giant thermoses that have chicken broth and hot chocolate.
That's he needs to stay warm down there.
Yeah, really. I've yet to see a fan in Soldier Field without his shirt on, though. That's just insanity. 3rd and 10 coming up. It's going to be a quick pass behind the line of scrimmage. Loveland gets 5, but that's all they wrote, and that's going to be a 3 and out. We'll see what the 4th and 5. I don't know if I would go for that in a tie game.
No, he's coming off. He's coming off the field. I think if maybe you were closer, but you're way.
Hunt to Smith. Snow on the field. Snow in the stands. Taylor's going to punt right down the middle.
Uh-oh.
The ball's going to bounce at the 25 and go out of bounds at the 24. Oh my gosh, there's snow on the camera lens. 12:24 to go in the half in a tie game as both teams trade 3 and outs. All right, while we're on a commercial break here, let's see what's going on in the NBA. Who's playing who? What's going on? If there's anything, let's take a look here. The Bulls are playing the Nets. Bulls are up 21-12. Just under 6 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Rockets have a 9-point lead over the Pelicans with about 3 minutes to go in the first, 26-17. And there are 3 more games on tap. The Hornets will
Ooh.
play the Nuggets in about half an hour. The Trailblazers will take on the Kings at 9 o'clock Eastern. And the Raptors get the final game of the day at 9:30 as Toronto takes on LA. Earlier today, the Memphis Grizzlies defeated the Orlando Magic 126 to 109 in London.
Yes,
so how
sir.
about that for our team that is 6 hours away from Sevier County, Tennessee?
Yeah. You know what? Really happy with what the Raptors are doing right now. We're in a position where I didn't think we'd be at right now. We're 4th in the East. We got a 25-18 record. That shatters what happened last year. So the Raps are sitting pretty. Hopefully they can add some pieces at the deadline. We can get, I think we need a big, because Jakob seems to be injury prone. So hopefully we can get a big, and hopefully we can make a solid run this year. It'd be nice.
There are 3 games in hockey today. Right now, the Senators and the Red Wings are tied with about 11 minutes to go in the final period. They might be going to overtime. Not sure yet.
Fuck.
The Blues are going to play the Oilers in about half an hour. And earlier today, the Lightning beat the Stars 4-1.
That hurts us. That hurts us. That hurts.
All right, let's see what the Rams will do on their drive at the 24-yard line. Stafford is going to hand it off, and he's going to get swallowed up right back to the line of scrimmage. So nothing on that play. Williams gets tackled right at the line.
By Brisker.
Brisker, let's see how he came in there. He went to his right. No, he just walked right in. He just walked right in, sat on the couch, had a sandwich and a drink of coffee, and took him down. I don't know where that came from. It just happened on the thought of it. So, 2nd and 10. Let's see where this is going. 2nd and 10 with 11:45. Stafford drops back. He's looking. He's got time.
Fumble.
No.
You got it.
No, it will be considered a sack and a fumble. Recovered by LA. Back to pass, hit. Ball comes loose. Stafford gets hit in the face. That will be considered a fumble, all right.
Yeah,
for progress and everything.
Yep, but it was recovered, so I mean they still got the ball.
Yep, it's going to make it 3rd and 11. Stafford looking, passes complete. First down.
Wow.
As he finds Ferguson for 19.
Big throw.
Stafford, 8 of 14, almost at the centennial mark. 1st and 10, just in between. We're going to call it the 42-yard line. Stafford drops back. Brisket gets a hold of him and takes him down for a loss of 7 as he flexes and breathes fire coming out of his nose. Loss of 7 as Stafford gets stacked and sacked as Brisker had no coverage. No wonder he got him.
I don't know what that O-line. I don't know who was that just ran by him.
Who cares?
Like
2nd and 17 as Brisker gets a hold of Stafford, knocking him back. 5 on the play clock.
He's got to throw it.
Gets the play. It's a handoff. It's a
Going nowhere.
handoff. Kylan Williams only gets 6. I would have agreed on that one. With
I would
that
have threw
far
it.
many, with that much yardage, I would have said pass.
It's like I said before. If you're gonna play the running game with this Bears defense, you're not going anywhere. They are gonna
3rd and
swallow you
11.
whole.
Stafford, plenty of time, going for it, down
Oh,
deep, and it's
oh,
incomplete. Tua Nakua was the intended target. Brisker broke up the play. That's going to bring up 4th down, and the punting team comes out. Let's take a look here. Brisker's just on fire. He starts backing up. He's covering Nakua.
imagine he
Brisker got
caught
a
that.
hand on it first. 9:01 left to go. Punt is away. And we're going to have a fair catch right at the 18-yard line. Still on a tie score. Back to back 7-7 out. No one's going anywhere right now.
Stalemate right now. Stalemate.
Remember the Bears. I think the Bears will get the. Will the Bears get the ball in the second half? I think so.
I don't know who won the coin toss. I didn't see it.
I'll take a look. First quarter. Rams get the ball in the second half.
Yeah, we got the Super Bowl coming up. We got what, 3 weeks? 3 weeks till
3
Super Bowl?
weeks. 3 weeks until the Super Bowl.
3 weeks to see what movie trailers come out.
Yeah. There'll be plenty of commercials and everything, I hope,
Dude, isn't it like a couple mil for a 30-second
I believe
spot?
so, yes.
Like,
I mean, those prices are insane. And I think there's even one that there was the teaser from Mr. Beast that he's producing a Super Bowl commercial. And I'm like, yeah, that's great.
the only Super Bowl commercial I hope we get is for Avengers.
Oh, absolutely.
That's the
Oh,
only
yeah.
one.
Oh, yeah, that's a given. That's a given.
Because what they've been doing with their marketing
Behind that.
campaign, yeah, like that's the only one I really care for. Who's the halftime show? Is it Bad Bunny? No,
Bad Bunny.
Do you like how do your takes like on the halftime shows? How do you feel they've been the last couple of years?
I mean, everything since the infamous one with Justin and Janet, of course. That's how far back I go. I mean, you got to have that big name, and I'm sorry, Bad Bunny is not that big. And of course they thought about having Taylor, but with the whole Kansas City debacle, they're like, well, we can't have Taylor do it because that's just too much of a thing. So, you just gotta get the one I loved was when Snoop did it with Dr. Dre and everything. All right, 1st and 10. Here we go. It's a run. And nothing.
Yeah, when it was Dr. Dre came out, I think wasn't it Lil Wayne that came out and Eminem came out?
Yeah, they came out too.
Yeah.
They could have done somebody better than Bad Bunny. I think I don't even think that when we call the Super Bowl, I don't even think we're going to be paying attention to the halftime show at all. We'll just be talking, snacking, and going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
That's what I think anyway. 2nd and 7 coming up. Caleb Williams is going to throw. He's going to get a completion, but unfortunately, he's going to get dragged back, so he'll get the forward progress. It's only going to be 5 yards to Smythe.
It's all right. Still 3rd down.
3rd and 2 coming up. Now I say run. It's 3rd and 2. You run.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Injury update. Cornerback Forbes is questionable with a shoulder injury.
No,
Didn't see
center back.
that
Is
one
that
coming.
center back? Center back. Center back.
Cornerback.
Corner.
CB is
Corner.
cornerback.
I thought you said quarter.
No.
I thought you said quarter. Yeah, cornerback. Okay.
3rd and 2 coming up. They are 2 for 5 with 4 yards average. I say run it. Don't pass it. Run it. Caleb's going to pass it. He completed it. He got lucky on that one. Loveland gets 10. He only needed 2. Got greedy on that play. It paid
But
off,
I feel like
though.
I was gonna say I feel like you need to get greedy with some of these plays because, I mean, this is it. If you don't win this game, you're going home.
I get it. I get that it's the playoffs. I get it that this is it, win or go home. I get it. But still, you got to play a little bit smart.
True. Yeah. Because they could have picked that off. You're absolutely right.
Exactly. You don't need to go balls to the wall when it's 3rd down and less than 3. You got to play smart. And right now, it's 1st and 10. You got a 50-50 option. It's a completion. And you're only going to get 7 yards on that one.
Yeah.
It's going to bring up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, no, you're right. You definitely should have ran the play. Odds say you run that play.
Like I said, 1st down, it's a 50-50. Then depending on the number of yards you get, if you are within 3 yards, run the ball. Bottom line.
Yeah, and the Rams defense, their D-line right now isn't doing that much of a good job. So I mean, you could
short pass. It's going to be a completion and a 1st down, and then some. Monahai gets 16 to complete the 1st down. 6:10 to go in the half.
Keep going. Yeah, you can tell Caleb is this the pressure's not getting to him. He's calm.
Calm as can be.
Yep, making the plays like he should be.
In a little bit of trouble here. Gets the pass away, incomplete. Odunze with the intended target. Caleb was trying to get out of the way of that one defender.
They definitely pushed him out of the pocket on that one.
He's 11 of 16. He has broken the centennial mark. He's at 123 with a TD under his belt, and he's been picked off. Next play, it's going to be a handoff. It's a run up the middle, and wow. Swift got 9. He's just short of the 1st down.
No, I think they give it to him.
Nah.
No?
Nah. He was short. They're not going to give it to him, but he just plowed through everybody. Yeah, he was a little bit short. One more step, and I think he would have gotten it.
Okay.
Replay assist. What a joke. 3rd and 1 coming up. I still say run it. I say run it.
Yeah, run it. I would. 3 and 1. 3 and 1. Yeah. Why do you say player assist is a joke?
Because they're not using it. They're not using it as often. They put all this money into it. They've hardly used it at least 5 times at all this season. And if they are using it, they're not showing that they use it. They just briefly talk about it. Hand off to Swift. He's going to go. And he goes nowhere. And that's going to bring up 4th down. From the LA 32, it's probably going to be a 50-yard kick. It is 4th and 1.
Tush push?
No need for that.
He tried to spin out of it. Smart.
They are gonna
go
for it.
Run it. Yep.
You're trying to get somebody to jump. Caleb with the handoff, and he stopped short. That's a turnover on downs.
I mean, you had to go for it. Fourth and one,
They tried to go for it, and it failed miserably. Turnover on downs as the Rams take over with 4:26 to go in the half.
I think you don't go for that play if you're not confident in your D. So let's see what happens. Sports. We got sports.
Sports.
EA Sports. What do we got?
Jason Momoa and Dave Bautista in a movie called The Wrecking Crew.
Was that just a commercial?
Yeah.
Oh.
For Amazon Prime.
Yeah. Okay.
The Lakers take on the Knicks. And the Thunder take on the Nuggets in an NBC Sunday night basketball doubleheader. Check out those dogs. Those are Chicago dogs, folks. Rams take over after the turnover down. Stafford's going to throw, and that's no. And was that Nakua who dropped the ball on that one? Nope, it was Park. No, it was. Yeah, it was Nakua. 4:22 to go in the half. Stafford drops back. He had short pass, almost picked off, almost bobbled, incomplete again. Penalty on illegal use of hands that we missed somewhere? I didn't see no penalty. I don't know what you're talking about. Third down coming up. Oh, no, making a first down. That's a handoff. Corum gets a yard. Austin Booker, a big guy. Whew. Let's take a look at this. Byram comes in and, he got bulldozed. He got bulldozed big time on that one. 2nd and 9 coming up. Stafford drops back a little bit. He's looking. He's going for somebody deep. Nobody there. Incomplete. Adams, the intended target. Temperature still at 18 degrees in Soldier Field. Third and 9 coming up. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the half. Play clock at 10. Stafford just waiting and waiting and waiting. Gets the high snap. He's looking. And he is going to get sacked. Loss of 13 as Gordon breaks through, pushes him back, and registers the sack. That's going to cause another punt to come out. Rams punt. And we're going to have a fair catch we're going to have a catch at the 30, and he's only going to go 8 yards. With 2 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the half, we are still tied 7-7.
Money. Oh, I need to get some snacks.
There you go.
We have the other boys on the other end watching wrestling.
Yeah, they're watching. They're calling, I think, GCW tonight.
Yeah, they're on the call right now. It's JJ James, and Ryan. So if you like wrestling, check them out. But we're at the sports bar watching ball. So if you know ball, you know ball. Do you guys go to NFL games regularly?
No.
No?
No, I've only been to one NFL game ever, and that was when the Chargers were in San Diego. It was Chargers Packers at Qualcomm. Maybe back in 2012, 2013, something like that. As much as I would love to go out to Nashville and see the Titans play, it's a 3-hour drive that way. So
Are tickets expensive?
not really. I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
But I think more people go to the Vols than they do to the Titans. So there you go. 1st and 10. Let's see what the Bears do on their own 38-yard line. Williams is going to go back. He's going to drop back. He's going to throw. It's a completion and then some.
Wide open.
Williams finally hits Odunze for 27 yards.
That's a big play.
Indeed it was.
Cut in. Ready? Cut in. What are you doing?
12 of 17 for Williams at 150 yards. Williams is going to hand off and not even go anywhere. Monaghy gets another yard, and that's probably going to take it down to the 2-minute warning.
That was a big play. That was probably the big play of the half. So, I need to ask a question because I'm Canadian and ignorant and I don't know anything. Why is college ball so big in the States?
Good question, really. It's a good lead-in for the pros, minus the money.
Okay.
The only downside is the money situation has gotten insane because of imaging and name licenses. Before, everyone was just playing just to play, just so they could get ready for futures in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's a good stepping stone. If you've got a good college career, then you're definitely going to have a good pro career. Bottom line. Good question.
Okay. But the reason why I ask is it seems like, in some markets, college ball is like way bigger, and it's like up here we're not used to that, right? We don't have that. It's insane. Like the coverage that the American sports as a whole give to the NCAA, like the football stars, is I've always found it fascinating. That's college football, even college basketball is nuts. What is going on the Twitters?
Don't know yet. Not much.
What is going on in the Twitter world?
She is making such a mess.
Sounds about right.
No, like this is more than normal. I think she's digging out the trees as much as she can.
All right, 2nd and 9 coming up with the 2-minute warning in play. It's going to be a double fake handoff and a short pass, and we're going to get about
5
yards. All right, 3rd and 4 coming up. Complete.
No.
Complete. I thought he had that. Loveland tried to get him closer.
Going for the kick. What's wrong?
To take the lead from 48 yards. Kick is up. The cameraman lost the ball there for a second, but it's good. And the Bears take the lead 10-7.
Ooh. I know that ball got lost for a second. I was like, where the fuck is that thing? And we got I think it was 1:10 left on the clock.
Yep.
Pretty sure it was 1:10 on the clock, and the Rams are receiving next quarter, right?
Yep.
I mean, you don't got to rush.
Nope.
They probably won't even make another play for the rest of the quarter. I can see them just having the clock run. So how was your New Year, sir? No, it's good.
Well, 2025 kind of ended on a downer, so I'm behind the wheel again full time. So I know I drove on New Year's Day, and I know I've driven every single day since the start of 2026. So, hey, it's what I got to do, but I'm just looking to stay positive and just keep on driving and go from there.
Make the coin.
There's a lot of talk that I've been reading about rideshare drivers going private. Sadly, a few stories have come out where a few drivers are at risk, but they just need to be aware and things like that. But I just take it one day at a time. That's all I can really do,
That's it, but it's not much. You take it day by day,
Yep.
Make that money. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Super Bowl 60, February 8th, 3 weeks away.
Where are they in they're in San Fran, right?
I think so. We have a kickoff. We have a return. We're going. And what a hit that was. Whittington gets 20 yards on the return from his own end zone. Let's take a look at that hit. Oh, that's a car crash. That is a car crash right there. All right, what can Stafford do in a minute 5? Down by a field goal.
Do you really try to do anything though?
He should. I mean, even though they get the ball in the second half.
Good. Those are okay numbers. 10 attempts, six completions in throwing.
All right, first play. Stafford's going to pass, going to be completed. Nakua's going to get 7. Bringing up 2nd and 3 as the clock winds down. See, I'd be calling timeout right now. I don't know why these coaches are not calling timeout. 2nd and 3, 45 seconds left. High snap. Stafford throws complete.
Wow.
Field. Higbee gets 27, and
now
they call timeout.
That was a big throw.
That was a good throw. Good throw, good completion, good pass.
Max, man. I wish we had HBO Max up in Canada.
Why don't you?
I don't know. We don't get HBO Max. We can't get it. That sucks. There's a lot of good shows on HBO Max I'd love to see. All right, here we go.
First and 10. Stafford's looking. It's going to be a short pass. It's going to be a completion. Unfortunately, Kyron Williams only gets 4, and the clock is stopped at 29 seconds, and the Rams are going to use their last timeout. They are at the Chicago 46. So they're going to need some yardage here. They're going to have to get out of bounds, or they're going to have to quickly set up and spike to stop the clock. Because right now, it'd probably be a 64 to 65 yard kick. And I'm not certain if the Rams can handle that. So they got to get some yardage here. They got to play sideline right now.
Here we go.
30 seconds left in the half.
Clock's down at 7.
Stafford drops back, goes forward, pass, completion,
First down.
And he's still going. Williams now down.
Up.
They got to spike it.
Oh, they got a flag down. There's a flag. Okay, it's on the defense. Probably unsportsmanlike.
We're about to find out. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Chicago. So that's on Dexter, number 99. Let's take a look here. Let's see what happens. There's a
come on.
there. He's like, I didn't do anything. So that is going to put them to the 28-yard line with 18 seconds left on the clock.
You don't do stupidity like that. Not with this much time left in the half.
So thanks to that penalty, that will move the Rams closer. Now they're probably looking at maybe a 46-yard field goal from this spot. Stafford wants to get them closer. Back to pass, dropping back, throws way over the hands of Adams. Incomplete, second down, 14 seconds left in the half. No timeouts left for the Rams. The Bears have 2. They're not going to use them anytime soon. There's no need.
No.
Matthew Stafford, 12 of 22 for 144 yards.
Here we go.
Play clock at 6.
Here's the snap.
Snap. Looking, throwing towards the end zone. Stevenson shoved off Higbee. No flag, incomplete. 3rd and down with 9 seconds left to go. I say kick it now.
They're going for it.
I mean, even if it is 3rd down, you either catch it or you don't. If you catch it, you better fight to the end zone because you're not going to get any time to stop the clock. I would have kicked it at this point. 3rd and 10. Stafford drops back, going towards the end zone. Incomplete and out of bounds with 3 seconds left. So the Rams are going to, there's only 3 seconds left.
Kicking team's coming out.
They're coming out to tie the game. Hey, if you're getting the ball in the second half, Harrison Mevis, it's going to be a chip shot is what it's going to be.
You could have just done it. You could have just went for it.
It's going to be a 32-yarder.
Make sure those laces are in.
They are, and it is good. And we are all square at halftime. It is 10-10.
We are all tied up.
All tied up the way it should be. Sean McVay, winner of Super Bowl 56, who has a 9-5 record. He's saying, we got to execute, bottom line. And he runs off.
That's every coach is going to say that.
Indeed it is. All right. Get your drinks. I'm going to go get mine.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. All righty. Let's come on back here real quick while Nick is taking a quick break. Let's take a look at the halftime stats, because that's what I do, because I am Statboy Mike. Matthew Stafford, 50%, 12 of 24, 144 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions, and he has been sacked 3 times. Caleb Williams, 13 of 19, 155 yards. (13 of 19, 155 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and Caleb Williams has not been sacked yet. Kyron Williams is the lead rusher, carrying the ball 6 times with 24 yards. DeAndre Swift is the lead rusher for the Bears at 6 carries with 33 yards. Kyle Monaghan does have 8 carries, but he only has 22 yards. Jordan Whittington, 2 catches, 35 yards. Colston Loveland has 3 catches and 38 yards. And let's see. What else we got? First downs, 11 to the Rams, 9 to the Bears. And 2 penalties for the Bears, none for the Rams. Possession is 16 minutes for the Bears and only 13 minutes and 50 seconds for the Rams. Josh Allen is still winless in overtime games. Why do you tell us these things? What if Josh Allen wants to play next year and go and then what? He's going to be 0-7. How about those Ducks? How about those Ducks? Ducks beat the Kings twice. Season high 5 takeaways. Unbelievable. Inconceivable. Getting closer and closer to the second half. In a nice tie game, 10-10. Again next week. Marathon football, Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific on CBS. The Broncos take on the Patriots. Then at 6:30 Eastern on Fox, the Seahawks will take on the winner of the Rams and the Rams and the Browns. Yeah, there you go. I couldn't catch myself even if I wanted to. The Rams and the Bears. Yeah, right. I do remember the last time the Browns almost made it to the Super Bowl. Wow. Boy, did I catch myself on that one. I know I caught. I didn't catch myself, but I came doggone close. Maybe I need another break. I'll be right back. When we come back, the second half starts. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. Oh, how cute. She's dancing for her teddy bears. That is beautiful. All right. Let's see here. Let's see what's on the tweeter, if anything. Unnecessary roughness. Are you joking? Sure, why not? Let's look up Bears versus Rams hashtag. My beer is frozen at Soldier Field. Wow. Now, I didn't think alcohol could freeze. There is a tweet with the hashtag Bears versus Rams. And his name is Spaceman Cometh. He says, my beer is frozen at Soldier Field, and there is frost. I did not think alcohol could freeze. Let me search this. Does beer freeze? Yes, beer can freeze. Excuse me. The freezing point of beer is typically around 28 degrees Fahrenheit, but this can vary. Well, how about that? I did not think that beer could freeze. How about alcohol in general? Oh, yeah, okay. Alcohol does freeze, but at much lower temperatures. The freezing point of pure ethanol is negative 114 degrees Celsius. Most alcoholic beverages, which are not pure ethanol, will not freeze in a standard household freezer. Okay. Well, how about that? I didn't think that. And the young begins. Ha ha ha. Oh, man. All right. Getting ready for the second half in a 10-10 ball game. As we take a look at Chicago. Soldier Field. As the Rams get the ball to start the second half. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and that's all they get. Only head coach in team history to win post-game in first season. Well, how about that? 23 yards from Rivers. First play, second half, first drive. What is Stafford going to do from his own 26? He's going to hand it off, and it looks like Corum is going to get 7 as he hits the 39-yard line. Hello, Chris Collingsworth and Mike Tirico. Look at Chris all bundled up there. Denver, Seattle, New England. Who's the fourth going to be? Stafford, hands off, first down. Corum gets 6. Clock at 13:45 on a snowy Soldier Field. Stafford waiting for the snap, gets it, hands it off, and nowhere. That's going to be a loss. No, Whittington's going to break even on that one. He got to the line of scrimmage. "13 minutes to go in the third. Stafford, high snap, looking, throws, complete. 6 yards to Parkinson. Brings up third and 4. With 4 yards, it's going to be a 50-50 play. Anything but less than 3, run. 4 and 5, 50-50. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, pass it. The Rams are 3 out of 7 on third down. Calling a quick audible. Gets the snap, looking, throws, incomplete. Fukunakua, the target, nothing happens there. And it's going to be a punt for the Rams. Unless you want to kick a 63-yard kick. Kick, high snap, going out of bounds at the 11. Bounce at the 11, out of bounds at the 4. So the Bears are pushed way back. Take care of that too. The temperature is still at 18 degrees. And the Bears are at their own 4-yard line. Caleb Williams is going to hand off right in the end zone, and it's only going to be a few yards as Swift gets 3.
All right.
You're back.
We back. Had to get some stuff done.
So did I.
Dude, these games can go long.
Yeah, they can. I mean, we're not saying that this is going to go into overtime. We're not going to have 2 overtime games in the divisional playoffs. Caleb Williams is going to pass, and that is going to be caught and brought down. And he's, if they're generous, they'll give it to him. He needed 6, or he needed 7, and he got 6. Where are they going to spot him? Nice little grab, too, as DJ Moore gets that. Where are they going to put him? He just reels that one in, and the ball almost flies out of bounds. Flies out of his hands anyway.
3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. Run it. Quarterback sneak.
I don't even know.
Oh, man. How are they going to call this? They're going to give him 2. So it's good. 1st down. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he got it. I love that overhand cam. Look at that. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
How many football players can do a collar and elbow tie-up? 1st and 10. Got the 1st down. They're at their just before the 15. 10 minutes to go in the quarter. It's a fake handoff. Caleb looking. He's throwing, and he finds nobody. They are saying incomplete, more the intended target, and he got bulldozed.
Right out.
Seems to be okay. Let's take a look here. Moore gets his hands on it, and then the ball comes out.
But weren't the feet in bounds though?
Nope.
Nope.
2nd and 10 coming up.
I like how it's a low scoring game. Oh, handoff.
A little handoff to Moore. Or excuse me, to Swift. He gets 8.
Ooh. 74 McFadden, I think his name was.
Mm-hmm. 5 seconds on the play clock. Williams gets the snap and the handoff to Swift. Swift's going to go to his left, and he's going to break through and get the 1st down. He's going to get 5. 9 minutes to go in the quarter.
No rush. Hopefully they're not in a rush. They're going at a good pace. Keep going.
Yeah.
I feel like as soon as Caleb starts rushing, I think that's when he might get a little bit flustered. But he's calling plays. His play calling right now is good. He's locked in. He's locked in.
Swift is going to get a few more in this chess match.
Okay.
Eight minutes to go. 2nd and 6 coming up. Fakes the pitch back. He's in trouble. He's going to throw and
Caught.
give it a catch.
No.
Loveland, the intended target, he did stretch out for it, but unfortunately, it's not a catch.
Now, both feet have to be in bounds for it to count?
And you have to have control.
Okay.
He was clearly out of
yeah,
bounds.
Yeah.
And he didn't have control of it, so incomplete. 3rd and 6. Now you pass.
Yeah, you need to throw
You
it.
got Swift in the backfield, though, so he might do a fake handoff.
No.
He's going to pass. Incomplete. Odunze, the intended target.
Kick it. Punt it.
Punt it. No choice.
Imagine fake punt. Fake punt. Run.
Nah. They're not going to play that good, that high school stuff.
No.
NFL blitz they would, but not in this one. There goes the punt. Fair catch at the 24. The old Mike Dickler look. I remember him.
Like I said, I don't know how these guys are doing it. In the cold like that. That's fucking cold. Oh. Yeah. Put your baby through the table.
They do that in Buffalo.
Put your baby through a table. Dude, I would love to go to a tailgate. I haven't been to a football. I don't think I've been to I haven't been to a football since I was younger. But go for a nice tailgate.
We're building the future of nuclear energy right here in Ontario. The first small modular reactors in the G7. The first large-scale.
Oh, wow. So apparently AAA put a video package for Dom, and on their title it says AEW. That sucks.
Did you start the playing with TV insurance yet? Yeah, just one more pick. Photo-based estimation in the app. That's unexpected with easy insurance. You can always feel the time. Ready for you.
We know that your family needs you just as much as you need them.
Nick doesn't have a YouTube. Can't really plug it.
Yes, but he has an X at Nick B Leaf 12. You can follow him on X. But where can they get all the Wrestle Collective apparel there, Ryan? So I can find.
Am I hearing my brothers?
Yeah, I'm telling them to plug us. They're on their plugs. Boys.
Opening ceremony Friday, February 6th on NBC Peacock.
That's what it is. Ride or die, everybody. Folks. Philly Kelly is entered the ring. Hell's favorite harlot.
1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Rams with the ball. The ball comes loose.
Oh, he recovered.
Stafford landed on it. What a lucky play that was.
By the way, you also could check out.
It will count as a sack. It will count as a loss of 7.
Also,
The way Stafford fell, he literally landed on it, gets the hit, and just the ball bounces and he lands on it.
Plug the sports bar, Statboy Sports Bar, going to be happening Monday as well for playoff football. He does Monday Night Football every Monday. So go check out Statboy when you can.
I don't
James,
think
you messed that up. It's the playoffs.
I know.
Actually on the fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah. So if you're
also respectful. Respectful. I don't mean to take anything, but that's all this football.
It's all right. He didn't know. It's
What a
okay.
guy.
This wrestling shit.
You want to tell him?
I just did. I said, we're live now.
That's okay.
3rd and 8. 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8 coming up after the fumble and the sack.
Audible.
5 seconds on the play clock.
Snap it.
He got the play.
Oh.
He throws complete and
Brought him down.
brought him down. And it's not halftime anymore, so let's get rid of that. And the Rams are going to punt this one away. Back and forth. What a chess match. He muffs the catch a little bit. He's going to back up, but he's going to recover A-OK. The catch was muffed. They still get 14 out of the return, and we are still tied at 10.
Commercial after commercial after commercial.
I'm pretty certain that James and I know we called a NASCAR race. I think it was in 24. And Daytona is coming up soon. So,
Oh, dude, I've never watched a NASCAR event. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I can sit there for 500 laps of just watching.
no, it's not 500 laps. It's 500 miles. It's about 200 laps.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't sit there. I couldn't sit there and watch a race like that.
Wow.
I don't know what it is. I would get so bored. Where is it at? Where's the Daytona 500, right?
Daytona Beach, Florida.
Yeah. My sports doesn't venture that far. HBO Max.
AFC NFC Flag Football Showdown. February 3rd, 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and Disney XD. No.
Yeah, we would say, no. We're good.
I'm good. I'm going to be driving that day. Or getting ready for the Rumble. I don't know whichever one. Bears with the ball on their own 23-yard line. In a deadlock tie, 10-10. It's a pitch. It's a throwback to Swift. Swift is down.
We got about 4 or 5.
He only gets 4.
Ooh. That's a rough landing.
I never did like flag football playing in school. I mean, because they didn't have the belts that you wear now.
No, they probably just had the fucking.
Yeah, it was literally just it was a ribbon tied in a knot. As Moore gets 8 to convert the first down, and the rule was that the knot had to be tucked into your waistband, and of course your shorts just fit just right.
Yeah.
And let's just say a few students exposed themselves. First and 10. Chicago with a fake handoff. Williams in a little bit of trouble. He's got time, though. Sidearms it and incomplete.
Imagine they picked that off. See, I would not want to fight. No. Feel like no. Big dude like that coming at me, I'd be like,
He sidearms it. 2nd and 10 coming up. 4:10 to go in the third.
No.
Somebody
offside. They're saying the offense.
False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
Ozunde.
So that's going to make it 2nd and 15.
Fuck. Now you got to throw it.
Yeah, unless you get a good run.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Here it comes. It's going to be a pass. Williams is going to throw and picked off. Interception by Durant.
Wow.
At 4:03 of the third, the Rams get the ball back.
That's big.
Rams are taking over. Let's see what they can do as the game goes to a commercial.
Commercial after commercial.
How about a commercial for the World Lingerie Football League?
Isn't there a league like that? I mean,
that is a thing. Well, I don't know if it's a thing now, but it was a thing before. I mean, I remember the first early years of pay-per-view. Okay, before streaming was ever a thing. All right.
Yeah.
And they had those channels back in the day. One of them was the Lingerie League.
I think they still do.
They only showed so much during the previews, and for the low price of $19.99, you could see ladies in their lingerie wearing pads and everything else, and next to nothing. And of course, it was rated TVMA when the ratings were a thing back then. And so, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that is maybe still a thing. All right. Since we're watching football, what's your favorite football movie? Is there one that grabs you and is
Waterboy.
Really?
And the remake of The Longest Yard.
Okay. And those are your guilty pleasures, like?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I had seen the first Longest Yard after I saw the remake, and of course, when you put Stone Cold in anything, it becomes comedy gold. So there's that.
True.
And then Adam Sandler. It's just an Adam Sandler thing, really.
Yeah, I think. Oh God, I think my favorite football movie, or two of my favorites, would have to be Remember the Titans and Invincible.
There you go.
Those are probably two of
Incomplete.
my favorite. Ooh, mental mistakes. 2-10.
2nd and 10. Stafford. He's going to pass and he's going to be
Oh!
almost picked off. Both teams are putting everything on the line as they should because guess what? It's the playoffs.
Yeah, 1 quarter left.
Well, not quite. There's less than 4 minutes in the third, but
I feel like this is going to end in a stalemate this quarter. That's what it feels like.
probably. I do love those giant coats that can fit over a player's pads. Those things have got to be keeping them warm. 5 seconds on the play clock. Somebody's going to do something.
2.
Stafford gets the ball. He's going to throw, and nobody there.
Defense is tight right now.
Both defenses are doing excellent, I think. Another punt.
Ooh.
Ball is going to go into the end zone. That's going to be a touchback. Adore Lou. We are still tied.
10-10.
10-10 in the third. I know, right? Amazing, isn't it? Nick and I are calling the game.
Yes, we are. And we'll be here all playoffs.
Okay?
Enjoy.
All right. I'll chat with Tyler before I go to bed. Okay. There we go. 32 people watching. Sweet.
Love it.
It was interesting when I was doing a wild card weekend last week with the Texans and the Steelers. I did my pre-show. I don't even know if I made it like halfway to the first or whatever. And then the feed suddenly died. And the feed ended. So I had to do a brand new room. And then I ended up getting like 175 viewers thanks to Twitter.
Follow us. Give us a follow.
Are they still doing GCW or did they sign out for the night?
They're still on GCW.
Okay.
Yeah. They still be they still be on GCW. Let's see. Yeah, they're still. Stepbound.
Bottomless pancakes at IHOP.
Oh, that sounds good.
I think my record is 7.
I don't know. You know what?
But see, the problem was I had eggs, bacon, sausage, and toast with it as well.
Yeah.
So I got full on all that other stuff. I didn't. So that otherwise, if I didn't have the extra breakfast foods, I think I could have done 10.
Are they going for it?
Yes, they are. Well, no, it was what was that?
Oh, I
They
saw
punted.
4. I saw 4th and 10. I was like,
No,
what?
first and 10. So Burden got back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to make it 2nd and 10. .303 to go in the third. Williams with the handoff. As Monaghan gets 8. All right, 7. Who's counting? Third and 3 coming up. Maybe 3rd and 2 if they're generous. Now they're calling it 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
So I say run it. Give it to Monaghan. Give it to Moore. Give it to Swift. Give it to somebody.
No.
He's going to pass. He's going to scramble.
Out of the pocket.
Pass. It's a completion. He needed 3. He got 9. Very risky play.
Yep. You okay? All right, 1st and 10 with 1:44 on the clock. Countdown's at 5.
Zeros
start.
on the clock. They just barely got it off.
Did they?
They did. They got it off. 4 yards more for Monaghan. Clock down to 85 seconds. It's going to make it 2nd and 6.
Sleep, baby, sleep.
Fakes the handoff, rolling to his left, still with it, and he's gonna play Thanos and get the first down himself. Needed 6, got 5. Are they gonna be generous? They thought about it and they said no.
No.
3rd and inches probably. Let's take a look. His foot crossed over.
3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. I don't know. I would challenge that.
I mean, do you waste a challenge on that?
They just move on. They would have done it by now. Handoff, no good.
Oh no!
Gets tackled for a loss. And it looks like we're going to go to the 4th quarter. And it looks like the Bears are going to punt away again in this defensive chess match. And that's going to end the quarter still tied at 10. 4th quarter when we come back. Buckle up.
Yep. I think the thing about football that makes it exciting is, like, shit happens right down to the wire. Like, there's
exactly, like, to the very last second. I'll be right back.
Yep. Yeah, folks, it is crazy. But we are out here for this game. It's been a solid game so far. Definitely a defensive chess match we had in the 3rd. And it doesn't seem like any one team is getting over the other. But we will be back.
You have to be able to buy on an 8.
I know.
Okay. And I have to be somewhere at 8.
It's only like 9 o'clock.
I'm telling you now because I'm going to bed after the game. I'm tired.
Okay.
Okay. Ugh. Let's take a look at the stats through the third quarter as we go to the fourth quarter. 13 first downs for the Bears, 12 for the Rams. Stafford's at 14 of 30 for 155. Williams is at 15 of 26 with 1 touchdown at 170, and he's been picked off twice. Kyron Williams, 7 carries, 34 yards. DeAndre Swift, 11 carries, 57 yards. And Whittington is the top receiver at 35 yards with 2 catches, and DJ Moore at 43 yards with 4 receptions. And 4 sacks for Matthew Stafford. Unfortunately, though, Williams has been intercepted twice. 3 penalties for the Bears. Possession, as we do a drone through through Wrigley Field. And we start the fourth quarter. 4th and 2, they're going to punt. And we have a fair catch at the
13,
13.
12, 13 there, line.
Rams offense. First drive was 14 plays, 85 yards, 6 first downs, and 7 points. The last 7, it's taking them so much longer. They only get 3.
It's been stagnant.
Oh, 7-yard line. It's a handoff and nothing. Well, no, maybe something.
Oh,
Kyron Williams got 7. Kyron Williams got 7 on that play. 2nd and 3 coming up. Which team is gonna strike in the fourth?
and it's, man, every minute in the fourth quarter counts.
Oh yeah.
Like this is where you cannot make a mistake if you're either team.
Handoff, middle, first down.
First down.
We'll get it.
I think we'll get about a yard. First down
3,
and a yard.
got 4.
Yeah, it's again like we said before, coming into the fourth quarter. Even in the third quarter, like football is that sport where it's like it could be 10 seconds on the clock in the fourth quarter, and you can still have a chance. Like it's crazy.
That's what happened the first year I called the Super Bowl. That's what the Chiefs did. Handoff, right back to the line of scrimmage, nothing. Williams gets back to the line, 2nd and 10 coming up. 13 and a half left to go. In regulation, can't say in the game yet because we don't know where they're going.
Yeah, or it's a stalemate right now.
Exactly.
Well, you know,
on the 20-yard line, Stafford.
Here we go.
Pass, completion, and off to the races goes.
Stiff arm, a little stiff arm there.
Parkinson gets 35. Longest pass of the game.
Big play. Yep. Look at that stiff arm. Pah!
You got him good on that one. Stafford now at 190 yards. He's going to hand it off.
Ooh.
Williams gets 4.
Rush.
2nd and 6 coming up.
I think that said, 31 attempts, 15 completions?
Yep.
Look at that. Hey, look at that stadium. Jesus.
If this was Buffalo, it'd be covered in snow.
Oh, man.
It's just a light dusting right now. It's not that bad. You can't really see the end zone very well. You can't see but if this was Buffalo, there'd be snow everywhere.
2 and 6.
You'd be able to see the logo. Stafford fakes the handoff, rolls to his left, sets. Ball gets bounced around like a pinball. Incomplete. Parkinson was the target. Luckily, the ball hit the ground, so nothing on that one. 3rd and 6 coming up.
What do you do? 3rd and 6.
6.
He's going.
You pass it.
Oh.
You
Here
don't
we
know
go.
who's going now. We don't know what's setting up. 3 seconds on the play clock. Play gets off. Stafford, short pass.
Ooh, first down.
Nakua gets 13. He only needed 6. Keeps the drive alive.
How long has this drive been going on? It's been a good couple minutes for this
It's been
drive.
a while.
There you go. Oh, it's only been 3 minutes for this drive?
8.
Wow. Oh.
Stafford going for the end zone, but nobody there. Ferguson, the target, he was caught up.
If the Rams get a touchdown here, Chicago needs to respond. Needs to.
Of course. And they'll have plenty of time to do it, too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But they can't leave that drive. Their next drive, they can't. It can't be a 3 up, 3 down. They need to get some points on the board.
Jaquan Brisker, 12 tackles in one game. Wow, impressive. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Oh,
he moved, but the refs aren't calling that. That is a completion.
no.
No. What's the call?
Wow. Are you throwing a challenge flag?
Let's take a look here. He's down. There's his knee down, and then the ball pops out. This is Buffalo and Denver all over again.
And his knee goes down. Go ahead and lose control.
Timeout for injury as Adams is being taken off the field. That's why the officials stopped it. It was not necessarily stopped for replay to look at it because it was a tight play and a tight
Wow.
ball on the field.
What did you want to challenge? Would you challenge this?
No.
I do. It was a catch. He made a move and then down on one.
But like I said, it's Buffalo Denver all over again. Bills and Broncos, same scenario, just minus without the flip.
Here we go.
So they're going to call that. That was a 12-yard pass to Adams. 1st and 10 from the 11. Stafford pans off. Only gets 4. William gets 4.
Look at that guy with his helmet. Jesus.
Good job that time. Don't know if it was luck or the knowledge of Matthew Stafford, but he saw the slot blitz coming to his right.
We got 25 seconds on the clock. We're at 10 minutes on the game clock. 2nd and 6. Here we go. Is he going to run it?
He's
Yep.
running. And he'll.
Oh!
Nope, he's short. Williams
Sorry.
needs 6. He only got 5.
3-1.
3-1. 3-1.
Oh,
Stafford's going
there we
for
go.
it. No.
Oh.
Stevenson and Sweat got a hold of that one. Bumped it out of Mumfield's hands.
Tried. That was a good try.
Or he's about to.
Again, every second counts now.
But the clock
go.
is stopped, and it looks like they're going
Ooh.
to go for it on 4th down.
4th and
Instead of
1.
going to the field goal, they're going to go for it on 4th and 1. I would say take the points at this point. Will he get the yard? He'll get the yard. He got the yard.
Got
He
it.
got the yard. Nakua comes over and gets it to bring up 1st and goal. Risky play. I would have kicked it and taken the lead.
Yeah.
9 minutes to go. 1st and goal. Stafford, hand off, and he's going to get in for a touchdown. Williams goes 5 yards to the house. And the Rams get a good lead now as 14 plays later.
Now you go for the extra kick, the extra point.
Yep. Kick is up, and it is good. Rams take the lead, 17-10. As he jumps out of bounds, literally. Ball across the plane anyway, so that is a touchdown. 17-10 is the score. 8:50 to go. No need to worry, Chicago. Not yet, anyway.
No. You definitely need points in this next drive. Now, whether it results in a touchdown.
I'm not going to say it's over if they don't get the touchdown.
No, I wouldn't say it's over, but it's going to get increasingly harder. Right? And I feel like all game, Caleb has gone at his pace. He's gone, he's taken his time. How does he play under pressure? How does he, you know what I mean? How's his play calling under pressure? Is he going to make a mistake? Now that clock is ticking, right? Like it's.
Well, the clock ain't ticking yet, but.
Not now. Obviously not now. Metro.
Well, I think that's the point. Right?
Someone should tell them. Excuse me? Sydney, on that.
Do.
Now your local Metro. Save big in store and online at metro.ca. Metro. More freshness, more savings. You okay? Oh, good. We've got Crash Assist with Bel Air Direct.
Hey, we have Crash Assist too.
BelAirDirect.ca.
You get to
If the Bears do win, you're going to see, I guarantee you'll see Seth Rollins' Twitter go crazy. Because I do know that he is a Bills fan. He is a Bears fan.
In fact, I saw on Instagram somebody put a reel out there of CM Punk saying, I love to see when the Bears lose because it makes Seth Rollins cry. Yet they're both Chicago people, sort of.
Yes. Do-do-do-do.
But also remember, Seth he may be a Chicago fan, but he's from Iowa. So there you go. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Good return. So the Rams are going to have some good yardage. 31 yards. So far in the postseason, there have been 14 lead changes in the fourth quarter, and 5 teams have won after trailing in the final 3 minutes. Amazing. Meaning a lot of games have been good. The Panthers-Rams game was good. The San Francisco-Philadelphia game was good. The Bears-Packers was good. The Jaguars and the Bills was good. The Patriots and the Chargers sucked. The Texans and the Steelers sucked. The Broncos and the Bills was good, and the Seahawks and the San Francisco 49ers was a blowout. There you go. So let's see what happens as we continue on with the Rams and the Bears. Williams is dropped back. He's got plenty of room. He is looking. He's looking. He gets a short pass. And the other Williams on the Rams could have picked that off. Benedict was the intended target. It didn't go anywhere. It's second down.
We're at 8:36 left in the game. 18 on the shot.
Caleb Williams is only 2 of 8 in the half. He started out so good too. Let's see what happens here. 2nd and 10. He's looking. He's scrambling. He's gonna run it, and he's gonna clear it, and he's gonna play Thanos and keep going.
Run it! Wow.
A 26-yard scramble from the quarterback.
Hey, man.
That's called playing Thanos. He did it himself.
You have those legs. Use them. That was a big rush.
That was a good rush. They needed that one to bring it back. Swift is going to get that one. He's only going to get 4. Clock at 7:35.
We got the play clock at 22 seconds.
Yeah, they're fine. Clock management won't be a thing yet, but it might be soon. Second and 6 coming up. It's a handoff. It's a run, and he'll get
a yard.
4. It's going to make it 3rd and 2. Run it again. Run it back. 7 minutes to go. Oh, 3rd and 1. And did he get it?
He got it.
Needed one, got one. Yep, first down.
Which really brought the defense right to the play.
6 minutes to go in the game. Fakes the handoff. Williams with time. Looking. Had to get rid of it. Incomplete. He was rushed. Loveland, the intended target. He had defenders coming at him in all sides.
But hey, you know what? That stopped the clock.
Yep. 5:48 to go.
Everything to the outside. You're going to see a lot of those plays, I think, now going down to the wire. No, you don't think so?
No. If this was the 2-minute warning without any timeouts, I would say yes. If this was regular season, I'd say yes. This is playoffs. They're gonna keep going and take it down like you said earlier. 2nd and 10 coming up. Caleb Williams has the ball, looking, throws to the end zone. Nobody there. Zacchaeus, the intended target, nobody there. That's going to lose a down. Third and 10 coming up with 5:43 to go. He took his shot.
It's almost like with Ben Johnson, like whatever you traditionally know about football, you got spread outside with all wide receivers. That's when he runs, and he will go completely opposite of what you expect.
Seems like the snow is not falling.
Yeah, the snow's let up finally. 3rd and 10. Williams looking, throws, complete. Yes, it is a
Wow.
completion. 16
There's a flag.
yards
There's a
with
flag.
on the play. Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, automatic first down, and an extra 5 to go with it.
Roughing the passer. Let's see it.
Roughing the passer.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, if he's in the pocket.
Ninth play of the drive, and it's I believe it's 1st and goal at the 5. The Bears are knocking on the door.
Pew pew. He's gonna run it.
I would.
Hand it off.
There's
There
your
you go.
handoff. Swift only gets 2. 2nd and goal coming up. And 3, 2, 1. 5 minutes left in the game. Clock running down. Bears are okay. 2nd and goal from the 3. Play clock at 3. Snap. Handoff. Swift. No, he will not get in. He only gets a yard. 3rd and goal coming up. Clock will hit below 4 minutes.
Ben Johnson has been very, very patient with his running game down inside the 5-yard.
They are at the 2-yard line. And the clock officially hits 4 minutes. 11th play of the drive. Rams defense looking to stop him. Williams calling something out. Hands it off, and he goes right, and he will hurl. Now what do? You have no choice but to go for it. A field goal will do nothing here. Swift tried to do the super high hurdle. 31 basically bent down and stood up and used his helmet to almost,
Are they going to try to get somebody offside right now?
If not, they have to go.
Oh.
Williams
Here we go. Here we go.
Incomplete.
Oh.
And the Rams defense stopped the Bears with 3:03 left to go. Oh, no. Spite's got a hold of it. Burden, the intended target.
But again, it's not over.
It's not over. No. 3 minutes is plenty of time. They can get the ball back. They're going to have to use their timeouts, though.
That's what I mean. Like this football, even if it goes down to the wire, there's still a lot of game. Like this is where the coaches.
There's plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of game left.
obviously, I think if they in this next drive, if they get a touchdown, then I think at that point the game is over, right? Like you need to stop. If you're Chicago, you need to stop LA. You need to stop the Rams. You can't let them get any points. But you have to be smart with your timeouts and stuff like that, right? Jeep 4x4 winter event.
Did you start the plane with TD Insurance yet? Yeah. Just one more bit.
It's going to be the longest 3 minutes of the Rams' life.
You can really smell the pine.
TD. Ready for you. With diabetes, progress is knowing how my food choices impact my glucose levels. The new Freestyle Libre 3 Plus is the world's smallest sensor that helps me make confident choices. Ask your doctor about the Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor. It's the manufacturer's overstock sale at Alexanians. Thanks to declining sales in the housing market, flooring suppliers are drowning in excess inventory. Alexanians inventory. Act now and enjoy incredible discounts. Save up to 60% on area rugs, up to 60% on carpet, engineered hardwood from $259 a square foot, and save up to 50% on waterproof luxury vinyl and laminate. Plus, do not pay for 1 year. Hurry to one of Alexanian's 18 locations or alexanian.com.
Hey man, let's get into let's get going here.
Again, Super Bowl 60 in three weeks. Rams from darn near their own end zone. They get the first tackle, and the Bears are going to use their first timeout, stopping the clock at 2:58. Williams gets 2 yards. That's going to make it 2nd and 8. On 4th down, the Bears they got intercepted on 4th and 3. On a 4th and 1,
couldn't do anything.
On 4th and goal, they didn't make it. So see, they're 0 for 3 on 4th down. All right, 2nd and 8 with 2:58 to go. The Bears have used their first timeout. Ball is on the 4-yard line.
Don't go.
Give him some room. Handoff. He's running right. First down. Out of bounds, though, at the 10. And he was pushed out, so that will stop the clock. And now the Rams have some breathing room as Kyron Williams gets 12.
Sean McVay was the coach of which team before coming to the Rams? Or was he always the coach of the Rams?
I really don't remember right now. Next play, 2:52. Williams gets taken down behind the line of scrimmage, and they're going to let the clock run because of the loss. The Rams are going to need to do one more play. The math isn't there, so then they'll get a 2-minute warning. It's going to make it 2nd and 12. Rams at their own 12-yard line. It's another handoff.
Nothing.
They get the 2 yards back, and Chicago is going to use their second timeout. Another 2-yard run. That's going to make it 3rd and 10. The Rams are probably going to, I don't know. Normally on 3rd and 10, I would say pass, but
I don't know. What do you do? I don't know what you do.
if they pass and it's incomplete, that definitely benefits the Bears. If they pass and complete it, it's going to go to the 2-minute warning anyway. So we'll see what happens here. 3rd and 10 coming up. Stafford, handoff.
Enough? Nothing.
Not enough. Williams gets 3, and we are at the 2-minute warning. So the Rams are going to punt. The Bears are going to get the ball. They've got 1 timeout and 2 minutes.
We got a game. Who wants it more?
It's odd.
What?
Looks like I just scratched myself or something. I don't know. No biggie. I'm good. We're having a good time, oh, superstars. Oilers are beating the Blues 1-0. How about that? Red Wings beat the Senators in overtime. But it doesn't matter.
Nope. All that matters is the Leafs making the playoffs, hopefully. After a very poor start, hopefully we can squeeze into the wild card spots. Ratchet, little ratchet, I love you. The official partner of the NFL.
If you want.
Looking forward to chatting and snacking. We all heard that, right? You would make a good friend.
Here we go. A field goal is no good here.
There's nothing.
You need a touchdown.
Touchdown and extra point to tie. Touchdown and 2-point conversion to win. There's the punt.
I don't think they go for a 2-point conversion, though.
He's going to bounce just before the 50 and cross. So now the Bears have pretty good field there. Ball was downed right at the 50-yard line. The Bears have 7 wins when they trail in the final 2 minutes
of the fourth quarter.
Well, there it is. The Bears are going to win then. It's all over. There you go. I hate it when they do that.
Wrap it up.
Yep, wrap it up. Bears win. It's over. In a minute 50. Let's find out. Let's see what Caleb Williams is going to do here. First play right at the 50-yard line.
I hope this doesn't end how the Jags-Bills game.
Going for it.
Oh!
Incomplete. Bird in the intended target. Durant is saying no, no, no. That only takes 5 seconds off the clock. 2nd and 10 coming up. He just bobbled it. Right on it,
Magic.
fingertips and everything. He's like the look of despair. 2nd and 10, 1:45 to go. Williams looking for yardage. Complete. Gets 12 as he finds Swift. He's rushing down the field. Loveland runs off. 1:27 left. 1st and 10. Handoff. Swift.
Oh.
Gets the first
He's got
down.
the first down. Keep going.
Gets
Keep
12.
going.
1:08 to go. The clock is running. Bears only have one timeout.
That
1
clock
minute
is
to
ticking.
go.
Let's go.
Williams throws. Complete. Burden gets 6. The clock is at 45 seconds.
Hurry up. Even the coach is saying, let's go.
Hurry up. 35 seconds. Williams, the snap, throws. Incomplete. Oh, as I hit my computer. That will stop the clock at 31 seconds left and bring up 3rd and 4.
And you see how they kept going. They couldn't change players.
Couldn't change out.
That would have been a big.
18 of 35 for 211 is Williams. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Clock stopped at 31 seconds. 3rd and 4. They need 4 for the first down. They're at the 14. Williams drops back a bit, throws for the end zone, but nobody's there. More to the intended target, but he was nowhere close. And this could do it. This is it. 27 seconds left. 4th and 4. They have not converted on 4th down at all the entire game.
What do you do? Well, you have to go for it. You don't have a choice.
There's no choice. This is it. If they convert, they can use their timeout. If they don't, game over.
The Rams use their timeout.
Why? Why would the Rams use their timeout?
It's interesting, just watching what DJ Moore has done against the Green Bay Packers in the game.
So we got 27 seconds, 4th and 4.
If they get the conversion, they must use their first down. Or if they use their conversion, if they get the conversion, they have to use the timeout. If they get the touchdown, that's okay. They miss, game over. Finally, this could be it. Williams scrambling back. He's going too far back. He throws for the end zone, and it's completed. How did he get that?
No flags? No flags on the play?
No flags. Cole Kmet plays savior and gives the touchdown to the Bears. Now, what do? Do you take the tie or do you go for the win?
You take the tie. Yeah, I personally wouldn't risk it.
They're going to just go for the tie.
Well, hold on. The kick can still be missed, so.
Kick is good. Nice and easy. And oh, man.
Again, there's 18
seconds with 2 timeouts on the Rams squad. Can Stafford do it?
And look at it. He had to leave the
He
pocket.
he had to go back at least 20 yards to avoid the sack, and then he just gets the ball to Cole Kmet in the corner.
Any pushing motion? They're asking.
He had 3 Rams in front of him. He let the ball go, and Cole Kmet just right there.
Like open. Wow. Look at his face.
I know, right?
Well,
Ball
I
is in
mean,
the
again,
landing zone.
it's
10,
not over.
15, 20, 25. Runs into his own guy.
Uh-oh.
13 seconds left. Ball at the 27-yard line.
Again, at 13 seconds, dude. Imagine he Hail Marys that thing. Like,
And he's going to kneel down, and we're going to overtime.
that was a big play. Yep.
For the second time in the divisional round, we go to overtime. Both teams get 1 possession. They get to possess the ball once. As Stafford and each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless the team kicking off to start overtime scores a safety. The team leading after each has had opportunity to possess the ball wins. If teams remain tied after each has a possession, the next score wins. The game cannot end in a tie. Each team gets 3 timeouts, and all replay reviews come from New York. He calls heads. It's tails. The Bears are going to defer. The Rams get the ball to start overtime.
So why would you do it? Why would you do that? Like what's the mindset around doing that?
Because if the Rams score, whichever the Bears want to know what they score. If they know that if the Rams get a field goal, then they know they have to score the touchdown. If they don't score, then the Bears can win on their reception.
Okay, there you
They
go.
want to see what the other team is going to do.
And even if they get a touchdown, the Bears still get possession.
Yes. The Bears do get an equal opportunity to possess the ball.
Playoff football.
Plus, some of you as a child, this position came up. Anything else? When can you start? Irrational.
You like it here?
That's not what I said. Best Medicine, Tuesday at 7:10 Central on CTV. Stream next day on Crave. Canada's best curlers are out to claim the Scotties title. 4-time champion Kerry Anderson told everybody all week that Caleb Williams' play on 4th and 8 a week ago would not be matched. It was the best play of the year. Guess what? It ain't no more.
Here we go.
We got one better from Caleb Williams this time. And I have never seen a quarterback outrace an entire defense backwards.
I picked a hell of a game to call, I'll tell you that.
Tying touchdown. Are you kidding me, Caleb Williams?
All right. Bears are going to kick. Rams are going to receive. Kick is in the landing zone. 10, 15, 20, 25, down to about the 27. The Rams score. The Bears have to match it or do better.
Again, Stafford, 17 for 36 for 215 yards today.
Wow. That's impressive. Rams handoff. Williams fights his way down, gets 8. It's going to make it 2nd and 2.
It's a big up to 7 for LA. Yeah, it's one of the dangers, right? If you're constantly going to try and dig that football out the way the Bears do on defense, you also get dragged for a few yards.
2nd and 3. Very odd. I don't know how they pushed him back a yard, but okay, we're just going to go with it.
No penalties here.
Not needed.
Nobody jump.
Handoff. Nope.
Ooh.
Williams gets a yard. That's going to make it 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1.
The longest yard, literally. Hand off to Corum.
Oh. No.
No. Corum loses a yard. And that's going to do it for the Rams right now. Anyway, they are going to punt.
So if the Bears score on this drive, it's over.
Bears score, that's it. It's over.
Was it improbable for the Bears to win this game, though?
I think they have an equal best chance as anybody. Fair catch at the 15.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't know if it was improbable.
I was certain it was going to be a good matchup. I did not. I mean, it's proven that as even can be when you're going into overtime. For goodness sakes, this was going to be a good match on paper, and it's proving itself right now.
Yeah. Anything can happen.
I would not have put out that the Rams would just have crushed the Bears. I would not have put that out there.
No. But nor would I have said Chicago's crushing the Rams either, right?
Exactly.
Like I don't. Here we go.
All right, 1st and 10 from their 16-yard line. Williams rolling left. Short pass to Kmet. And he will get the 1st down. First down, Chicago. 12 yards got. Let's take a look. Yep, he's fine.
No.
Williams, hand off to Swift. Swift goes nowhere. Loss of 4. Second and 13 coming up.
You throw it?
Not yet. Williams throws. Complete. Moore goes down.
3rd and 3.
This will give him 9. 3rd and 4 coming up. It's a 50-50 play. I don't know how he wants to do it.
And that's exactly what Caleb Williams did there.
Third down coming up from their own 34. Close to
11
3rd and
minutes to
4.
go.
You need a first down here. You can't.
Obviously.
Their fourth down conversion are no good right now. So
Williams looking, falling back. Still, he's going to do it himself. They'll give it. He did it himself. He got the first down. Needed 4, got 4. Keeps the drive alive. Put on the afterburners, literally. Landman just plows right into him. 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Chicago's own 38-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Looking, throws, complete. And they will stop him. Monahai gets 6. 2nd and 4. Clock is now below 10 minutes. If Chicago scores, they win. If they don't, and the Rams get the ball back, if they score, they win. Who wants to play against Seattle in the NFC Championship?
who do you think has a better matchup?
Tough call.
Yeah.
You gotta see how this one finishes out first. It's a pitch. Swift goes nowhere. Loss of 2. That's going to make it 3rd and 6.
If you're Seattle, who would you want to play if you were Seattle?
If it's Seattle, I think they would want the Rams over the Bears. The Rams were the lower ranked team. The Seahawks would want the easier matchup.
True.
I mean, the Broncos and the Patriots, that's 1 and 2 right there.
Yep.
3rd and 6 coming up to keep the drive alive. Williams throws complete, but he's short. Komet gets pushed out of bounds, and they're only going to give him 5. 4th and 1. They've only converted down 4th down once.
I'm just telling you what I'm doing. Because if you make it, you're 15 yards from field goal range. I'd rather have the ball. If I lose on offense, so be it.
It's going for it.
Inches, they're going to go for it. It's going to be a push. He got it. Williams with the sneak.
And he took it in himself.
Look at himself. Keeps the drive alive.
Here we go. How far are they from field goal range?
They're on the 49, so if they get that first down, they got to at least another 20 yards. Monahai only gets 2.
Have you ever heard of Quiet Stadium in a moment that means so much to the city of Chicago? It was like
I bet Seth Rollins is jumping in his chair right now.
Fuck, dude. Who knows if he's probably there?
Nah, it's Sunday night. They'd be wrestling tonight. They only get Wednesdays and Thursdays off. They wrestle Friday
Oh.
through Monday. You know that. Come
No,
on.
there's no PLE this weekend.
Still, house shows. Williams, plenty of time, looking down, and it's picked off and intercepted. Rams get the ball back. The Rams,
Wow.
number 3, Curl, intercepts the ball. Williams jumps back, throws right. It goes right to him. No tip, nothing. Moore was nowhere near the play.
Wow.
So now if the Rams score, game over. They've got 6:39 to do it. It's a handoff to Puka. He gets 4.
3.
Okay, 3. Going straight into the next play. Stafford throws to Hutchinson. Hutchinson? Parkinson. Hutchinson. Why was I thinking Hutchinson? Either way, he gets 15. Wrong player, wrong team.
The Itchinson.
No huddle again. Defense throws. Is that a completion? It is. He finds Adams and gets 12 more.
Wow.
1. We're under review.
Oh, shit. Oh,
New
so
York wants to take a look at this one. New York better not screw this one up. There's a tiny little bobble.
And the toe does drag. The left toe does drag, and he maintains control. This is a catch. 1000% agree. Didn't see any movement at all as he hit the ground.
There's a tiny little bobble in Adams' hands. I would love to know why New York is taking a look at this and why they did not take a look at Bills Broncos.
completed pass.
You must be ahead of me, or you saw something. Because
no, I just read what it says under.
That's the play. Okay, I don't know why. I don't see what the big deal was on that one. But again, why would you look at that and not look at what happened between Denver and Buffalo? I'd like to know.
Need a stop here.
If they do, 5.5 to go. Waiting for the snap. Gets it. Handoff. Nowhere. Not much. Corum gets 4. Clock will run down to about 5 minutes left. Going in with no huddle again. Stafford with it. Looking, throws, batted down. Batted down and incomplete. Ouch, that's got to hurt. And the D lineman just barely got his hand up. 3rd and 6. And Rams are going to call timeout. 3rd and 6 are on the 43-yard line, so it might be a 61-yard attempt if they don't get anything. 61-62.
Unbelievable, isn't it? A season on the line for these two head coaches. We see that Johnson went for it on that 4th down, but now you've got 3rd and longer.
Here we go.
They need 6. They need 6. Stafford gets it. Pass is complete.
Got the down.
And Nakua gets 16 to the 27-yard line.
They're in field goal range.
Oh, yeah.
Puka Nakua.
4:18 to go. 1st and 10. It's a run. Corum gets 3.
Be careful, though. One of the Bears do better than anybody. They strip that football out of there.
4 minutes to go. Maybe about a 42-yard kick at this point.
And every snap the Rams take from here on is at risk because that is all the Bears are going to be doing. Trying to hold up the runner, strip the ball.
2nd and 7 coming up. Handoff, but somebody moved. Nope, it's a timeout. Rams call timeout. Don't know why. Mavis has only made 1 field goal today from 32. Second and 7 coming up from about the 24-yard line. Stafford going for the end zone. Incomplete. Parkinson was the target. Brisker played defense. That's going to be 3rd and 7. Third and 7, Stafford. 3.5 to go. Snaps. Going for the end zone again. Ferguson couldn't hold on to it. Incomplete as Gardner Johnson breaks up the play.
Here we go.
Goal. It's a 42-yarder. The Bears fans are waving their towels, trying to throw him off. kick is up, right down the middle, and good. And
Wow.
Los Angeles wins in overtime 20-7.
What a game.
Cut by Carolina on the Jets practice squad in 2025. Harrison Bemis is a hero. Matthew Stafford and the Rams have ended this magical, glorious season.
Sorry, Bear fans.
Chicago. And the Rams are now to the Great Northwest for the third act in the trilogy to decide who will represent the NFC.
There you go, friends. The Rams.
Those two guys.
There's your winners right there. They will face the Seahawks. The Seahawks better not take the Rams lightly.
No. No, they should not. But look at that. We got the Rams and Hawks, Broncos, Patriots.
How about that, folks?
And then we at
And
the
then
Super
there were
Bowl.
four teams left.
Who's going to
Rams come into Soldier Field on a frozen 18-degree day and send the Chicago crowd back home where they're not going to be happy tonight. Has Seth Rollins tweeted yet?
Probably not. Caleb is pissed. He's like, "Fuck."
Caleb is not happy, I'll tell you that.
Yep. So we'll see what happens next Sunday.
Indeed. Let me bring up the final stats really quickly, and then we'll just call it a night after that. Matthew Stafford, 20 of 42, 258. Caleb Williams, 23 of 42, 257. 2 touchdowns, picked off 3 times. Lead rusher, Kyron Williams, 21 carries, 87 yards. For the Bears, DeAndre Swift, 19 carries, 76 yards. Lead receiver was Parkinson on the Rams for 56 yards, 3 receptions. And Loveland got 4 at 56. Stafford did get sacked 4 times. Caleb did not. 1 penalty for the Rams, 3 for the Bears. Possession went 39 minutes for the Bears and 32 minutes for the Rams.
I think what really hurt the Bears was the 4th down conversions. They couldn't convert on 4th down.
Indeed.
And the turnovers. I think that the Bears had more turnovers than the Rams did. So they're going home.
Well, they are home, I'll tell you that. But, well, sorry, Seth. Just didn't happen this time.
Better luck next year.
4 teams are left: the Broncos, the Patriots, the Seahawks, and the Rams. We will be back in here next Sunday starting at probably 2:00 for pregame show. We can discuss everything that's happened up until kickoff. All are welcome. I want to see everyone here if possible. Nick, you're more than welcome to come back. I greatly appreciate it, brother.
You got me all playoffs and the Super Bowl.
Well, don't forget, we're going to have Noah Foster do the call as well. He's going to pop in and he'll be joining the play-by-play with us. He'll be taking care of that as well. Until next week, the championships are set. 4 teams remain. A 4-hour game. What a concept. Good night, everybody.
Statboy
Statboy out.